Nah. End up interrupting the song right before the epic part. Sorry about that. Hello, chat. Hello, how you doing, chat? How's it going? Hello, Sexturical. Hello, Fargamed. Hello, Targic. Hello, Anas. Hello, Jason. Hello, The Real Rhyme. Hello, Fractal. Hello, Spirefox. Hello, Cricketonomy. Hello, Duncan. Hello, Joss. Hello, Soko. Hello, EasyH. Hello, Blast Beat. Coach Mean. Hello, Suki. Hello, Tinis. Hello, Jessim. How's it going, everybody? There is a brand new patch for Slay the Spire 2. The patch notes are right here. I think, right? Yes. These are the patch notes. My thoughts in the command are just I do not like the patch. That's just like an overall thought. The main things I don't like are the... Of course, I think the changes to regen are very silly, but the main thing is like Skulking Colony being turned into a non-threat. I actually do think the Skulking Colony needed to be nerfed, but I only thought that after fighting it quite a lot of times. I do think it was too strong and kind of uninteresting in the way it was too strong. But it now just doesn't do anything, so that's not great. They just removed everything. Haunted Ship did not need changed. That fight was fine. Waterfall Giant was fine. I don't really understand that one either. And the new door is just another doormat. Claramel, also thank you for the tier 1 sub. I saw that earlier. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not that motivated to play the game right now because I'm just feeling pretty negative overall about the patch direction. But you know, the game's still kind of, I mean, I've already had a lot of problems with the game like before this, but a lot of it was fixed by adding the door, because the door added maybe like the only depth that existed in the game was added by the door. Like everything else is very surface level, and the door actually added like this extra depth that I had to consider in my runs, you know, like I do in Spire 1. And now there's just nothing again, so it's a bit disappointing. It's all back to being sort of just very surface level again, I think. Not that the door needed to stay the way it was. I just want that depth to exist in the game because it's way more fun to play the game when it has that depth. Like when I need to make decisions in Act 1 for things that will happen in Act 3 instead of just building a good deck every time, pretty much completely unconcerned with what's going to happen in the future. And winning every run that I play. Honestly, I think maybe I was more capable of beating the last patch. I think honestly I might lose more in this patch. Like I might not reach a 10 streak in this patch just because I'll be so dreadfully bored that I don't know if I'll be able to like actually keep my brain working for long enough to win a run. That was kind of the case before the patch. I actually was winning more on the last patch than I was in the patch before that. That was partially because I learned more, but it was also because I was just very bored on the original patch of the game. It was just very boring. It wasn't interesting at all. Yeah, I don't think any of the bosses in Act 3 right now really affect your decision making on deck building the way they're currently designed. Because there's just no reason for them to do. They're just stat blocks. Like they just they just exist to be overcome with raw numbers. You can kind of beat them with raw numbers. You don't have to like overcome them by making specific decisions, saving certain potions, making certain choices in shops, removing or not removing. The only good enemy still left in the game is the Frog Parasite. That guy's my goat. The Frog Parasite and Phantom and the Sandworm. Yeah, those 3 fights. Those fights are cool. Because yeah, like those are the only fights in the game that like affect my deck building. It's just kind of as soon as I enter Act 3. Like the thing with Act 3 in this game, and in Spire 1 even to a certain extent, and like what happens when you enter Act 3 is usually just your like value deck, your good deck with all your good relics, just kind of rolls over the rest of the game, or like you know it can beat the challenges that exist for the future of the game. You don't have to make decisions anymore. What the Doormaker did was it made it to where Act 3 was way more engaging, because I would make card choices in Act 3 that mattered to my run because I needed to find more things instead of just my like value pile being able to beat the boss no matter what. Which is kind of the I haven't actually, I mean, I've seen the door and I've thought about the door of like what it does and stuff. There's nothing in its mechanics that make you make any decisions. It's just kind of like, oh, mild annoyances. Like you can't draw cards on this turn. You lose an energy on this turn. It's just like, it's a kind of annoying, but it doesn't actually make good decks worse in any like meaningful way. It doesn't like make it to where you have to draft specific cards to overcome it or anything. You just don't have to. It just doesn't have enough HP to, or do enough damage to actually force you to do that. You can just kill it before it ever kills you. So it's just a stat check again. Like it's the same thing as the other 2 bosses where like you could just beat them by outstatting them. You don't have to have a specific kind of deck to beat them. You just have to have a good deck, which is very easy to accomplish in this game because every card is good and every relic is good. So you don't like have to be good to beat the Doormaker. You just beat the Doormaker by clicking on the stuff that's in the game because everything is broken. No, I think it's very easy to go infinite against the Doormaker currently. Like you can't go infinite on turn 1 and 2. But you can go infinite turn 3. So you just like set up your infinite, go infinite turn 3, and you just go infinite turn 3. So it's not like that hard. Like actually, really the phase 1 probably helps you go infinite. So, and it doesn't deal enough damage to like pressure you. So you probably just go infinite more often in that fight, really. Because like, you want to beat it before it scales strength more than like the scary thing about Doormaker is if it scales its strength, like it does that turn 3 move more than like 2 times. If it does like 3 times, you might just explode because it does so much damage. Like it actually does quite a lot of damage if it's able to use that turn 3 thing multiple times, and your decks and strength are getting drained the whole time. So your deck gets worse and it gets better. So really infinite is probably one of the best solutions to Doormaker now, because you just set up the infinite to go infinite on that turn 3. So you always win the fight. And you just take the damage on the turn 1 and 2 because it's not that much damage. So probably infinite got significantly better in this patch, but there's also less ways to go infinite. Like a lot of the things that were helping us go infinite still aren't in the game, right? So it's not like that stuff is back. Some of it's back, but like probably Silent will go infinite to kill the Doormaker basically like all the time. You have like a prepared and a tactician, you'll just go infinite because you'll just exhaust everything on the first phase and then go infinite on turn 3. That'll probably be a very common win condition for Silent, but who cares about Silent, right? The other characters, it's still probably pretty weird to go infinite, just because the game is a little, like it's just harder to go infinite in general. Cinder, a real card. It upgrades like True Grit, right? Like it's just like a True Grit attack, basically. Oh, no, it's always at random. Okay. Yeah, it's still kind of hard to play around. It's definitely easier to play around than the top card thing. Sly is not the problem with Silent Asuki. It's like one of the biggest misunderstandings going around the community right now is that Sly is the problem with Silent. Like that's not the problem with the character. That is just like that's not the problem. It's not even close to being the problem. Like discarding Flick Flack for 6 AoE damage is not the issue with this character. It's just not the problem. You can fix Sly. This character is still disgustingly broken. Like the best character in the game by far. You remove every Sly card, still the best character in the game. Like it doesn't matter. What's the problem? The problem is that her numbers are stupid. Her block cards block the whole game easily. There's like no problem because like okay, let me put it this way: Silent and Slay the Spire 1 and Silent in this game are actually very similar. She's very good at Act 2 and 3, and then like can have weird problems in Act. She's good at Act 4, but she can have weird problems in Act 4 where like the big hit's too hard to block, right? And then Act 1, like she's kind of bad against the big hit in the hard fight. Like that's a problem you have to solve. She doesn't really have to solve any problems in Act 2 and 3. She just kind of shits all over them. And then Act 1, she has a lot of problems. This game, Act 1 doesn't have like Gremlin Knob and Laga, and all the issues that Silent can have are just gone, basically. Because there's no Act 4, and Act 2 and 3 she still shits on. And then Act 1 is basically just another Act 2. So her base deck is the strongest base deck in the game because it's the most block heavy, and block is rewarded in this game way more than it was in Spire 1. So having the most block heavy base deck is having the best base deck in this game. So she has no problems in Act 1. She's the best character in Act 1. And it's still amazing in Act 2. Still amazing in Act 3. And there is no Act 4 to even like present some kind of challenge. So like just generic value on this character just beats everything. Like Sweep just beats everything. Dodge and Roll is like broken at every act. Piercing Well just shuts off the entire game. Like Acrobatics is the best draw card in the whole game. Like everything is broken. Neutralize is the best starter card. Prepared is the best card in the game probably. Yeah. And not just because of Sly. Sly is a big part of the reason why that card is the best card, but it's not the only reason. Prepared is good on other characters. Like a Prepared Plus on Regent, yeah, it's a good card. Very good card. It doesn't matter if you have Sly, it's still a good card. Yeah, Blur and Backflip and Dodge and Roll, everything is just clickable on floor 1. You just block the whole game, and your base deck just enhances that strategy, so you can just do that forever. That is not like, you don't fix this character by removing Sly or changing Sly, which is what they probably think they're going to fix the character by doing, but the character is still going to be insanely broken even if they do that. Like the problem with Silent right now is footwork more than anything. It's that you can put footwork in play and the entire game folds to 3 decks. Looking numerical balance to be a mess and looking more at fundamentals. Yeah, I don't really care about numerical. Like, you're misunderstanding me. I think you're misunderstanding me in the Discord as well. Like, I don't care about the patches as they are. I care about like what I view as how the community is going to approach like their perspective. It's all about perspective to me. Like, with my concern, and it might be like an unfounded concern because like there might be nothing you can do about it, is that if the community learns that they don't have to learn anything, like if you fight, say you're playing Slay the Spire 1 right now, you know there's going to be no patches, and you fight like the Spire elites for the first time. They add 2 burns to the top of your draw pile and then hit you for 61 damage, right? And then you die, and you're like, that was bullshit. That was completely stupid. I hate this. In Spire 1, you have to like think about how to solve that problem and approach the problem and solve it, right? And like you have to address it and your deck building and how you play the game, what potions you save, everything. You have to address that problem. Right now in this game, the correct answer, seemingly, for people when they are presented with a problem like that is to press the F2 button. And that's like the main concern I have with like patch culture and stuff, is that people won't be engaged with the game, so they won't give good feedback. Because the devs are going to listen to feedback, but people won't be giving good feedback if they're not engaging with the problems. They're just pressing F2 every time they get annoyed by something. If something's mildly annoying, F2. If something is like hard to deal with, F2, you know? Like that is like the way you solve problems, because you've learned based on this patch that complaining about things will get results. Like they will change things, even if it's like obviously a bad idea, like putting Prepare back in the game. They will change things if people just feel bad about it. Same thing happened in Spire 1. Yeah, I guess my main concern comes from I don't know how Spire 1 would have ended up if they kept patching the game. They just, every patch in that game was buffs, buffs, buffs. Everything was always making the game easier. So like, if they continued patching, if it kept being easy to patch, would that have just kept going forever until the game was just bad? You know, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. You know. But like, that's my concern, I guess, is that if they have unlimited time to patch and they make it easy for themselves to patch like the game for a long period of time, if they won't just keep in that buff direction of just making the game easier and easier. Yeah, they made Spire 1 harder by adding the heart, right? Like they added the heart. But they added the heart, and then the game stopped getting patches pretty soon after Ascension 20 heart was like the final difficulty setting. And the only character around Ascension 20 heart that was designed around Ascension 20 heart was the Watcher. And the Watcher is a disaster. So like, I don't know. I have some concerns, and I've had some concerns before the game even came out. Like, I just have some concerns. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I have no idea. They could do a great job. You know, they could just completely ignore all the complaining. Like, they could understand exactly what I'm saying and exactly how to work around it. I hope they do. You know, I don't actually know how they're going to react to things. It's just this patch makes me doubt a little bit more, because there's just obviously a lot of reaction in this patch. Like the prepared thing, literally in the patch notes, they say about prepared, like, you can get your pitchforks, like you can put your pitchforks away or something. Like they said that in like one of the things. You can put your pitchforks away, you know, like you can stop being, or your shivs away or something. You can stop being so mad about prepared being changed because we reverted it. And like that kind of mindset, I could just see leading to a lot of like bad balance adjustments, because people give feedback just because they get annoyed at something. Instead of like actually engaging with the problem, they just get annoyed and then make feedback based on that annoyance. That's my only real concern, is that like the feedback will be bad, so the patches will be worse for it because the feedback is bad. You know, like it's not about the devs not knowing what they're doing or anything. I think they're perfectly capable of making a good game, but if they have a bunch of bad information and bad feedback, then they might make bad decisions because they're using bad information and bad feedback based on people that aren't really thinking and aren't really engaging with the game. They're just like reacting to things because they're annoyed, you know. Like, that's my only concern. I just want people to be engaged with the game, and if people see that they can complain instead of being engaged with the game, they might choose. I'm mostly saying this because of a different game I've played, right? Or different games I've played, where I've seen where people get really complacent and lazy when patches exist because they stop thinking that they have to make decisions. Like they stop thinking that they have to like solve the problems in the game, and instead think that complaining and saying that this should be nerfed or this should be buffed or this should be changed is the correct way to solve their problems. Like they play the game and they see something they don't like, and instead of trying to solve the problem and work around it, they just go straight to a feedback. You know, they just go complain on like some social media site or something, you know, and hope that their complaints will get the thing changed instead of solving the problem, because they've learned that that's the better way of doing things. That gets what they want more often. Like they will win the game more often because of that decision, because they went and complained instead of, you know, figuring it out. And that kind of laziness will lead to bad feedback. But I don't think this is like, the thing I was maybe overblowing is I don't think this is like a thing that can be fixed by doing different patches. You know, I don't think they can just make the game, like I don't think they can just make patches in a certain way that will stop people from doing this. Like they're just gonna do it anyway, you know. People are just going to do that because they've been trained over like mini games. Like it's not just Spire 2. Like we're not using like a sample of like completely people who haven't played any other games, and like they're just learning how to react to patches based on what we do in Spire 2. Like they already have an expectation of how they should react to patches. So it's probably nothing that can really be done. And I just hope the devs have you know, the right ideas, and that they don't cave too much to pressure from people who are just being reactionary. Which they might not. Like, I don't know. I didn't actually play Spire 1, so I don't really know how the patches rolled out. I just look at the Spire 1 patches, and I see that it's all buffs, right? And I see that that could be a result of a lot of complaining for a long time that led to a bunch of buffs. Instead of, like, and not really addressing core problems that exist in some things, but just, like, buffing things, because that's what feels good. Like, if you look at the responses to the patch, if you look at, like, discussion threads and stuff, you'll see a lot of people just being like, this is the best patch, or we love this. Like, you did a great job with this one. This is putting the game in the right direction. Because people feel good. They get literally dopamine when they see buffs and patches. Like, when you see a buff in a patch, you get dopamine. And, like, when you see nerfs, you get, like, a bad feeling. So they look at the patch and they see buffs, and they're like, oh, this is great. I love this. You know? So that's going to be the feedback from any buff. Like, or any buff is always going to be positive feedback, and nerfs are always going to have some negative feedback. Maybe not all negative feedback. Maybe you have people saying, oh, I do like this nerf. This is good. This is good. This balance is good. But you're always going to have pushback. And with buffs, you're never going to have pushback, right? You're only going to have compliments. So you can never really like make good decisions based on like so a good example is like a good example for everything that I'm saying is kind of this relic here. Yeah, permafrost. It's like this relic said 6 block, and a lot of people who just don't really know how Spire works were saying this relic is bad and useless and garbage and stuff because like they don't understand how blocking works in this game, and that getting block when you play your first power is a very valuable thing to get. That fundamentally is just really strong. So because they don't understand that fundamental of Spire, they complained about this relic not being very good. So this relic got buffed, right? That's why it got buffed. It's because people said it was useless and that they hated clicking on it, or they would never buy it or never use it. I saw this in a channel of a Spire streamer or someone playing Spire who's never played Spire before, or Spire 2, and they're very unfamiliar with the game. They've barely ever played the game. They see permafrost and they say, oh, it's bad. They read it the first time and they thought it said every turn. Like you play power each turn, you gain 6 block or 7 block. And they were like, oh, that's pretty good. And then when they realized it was only once per combat, they were like, oh, that's terrible. And the whole chat said it was terrible, you know, because people don't know what they're talking about. And like Spire isn't a game that's just about increasing dopamine. Like it's not a game. It's not like some games that's their purpose. Like Balatro is an example I use a lot. That game exists kind of to make you like feel good in your brain. Like the whole purpose of the game is like the slot machine. I feel good. I'm having fun. Dopamine game. Like that's the point. That's fine. It's fine for games like that to exist. A lot of games like that exist. But Spire 1 doesn't only have that type of game, right? Or only that type of purpose. It does have that to a certain extent, but a lot of it is also art, right? Like a lot of it is like this artistic, we're going to make a game that's complicated and beautiful, you know, and a game that has like depth, and endless amount of learning that you can do. Like Spire 1, that was a lot of the joy for me, was that kind of artistic purpose that the game had. And that's not just fun. Some of that is not fun. Time Eater is not fun. The Spire Elites at first are not fun. You know, like it's kind of frustrating and hard to deal with. But those things make the game have more meaning because they add like this artistic depth to the game. Instead of it just being like a dopamine simulator. Which is fine. I'm not like insulting games that are like that. Like I play games like that. Games like that can be fun. But and can be a good time. But they don't have like that endless depth and complexity that I love so much about Spire 1. And I do hope that Spire 2 replicates that depth. That's all I hope. I don't know if their development process is crap, but I mean, I think the devs care. I think they want to make a good game for everyone. I think they want to make a deep, complex, cool game, and they also want to make a game that's fun for casuals. That they want to like cover all bases, and I think they're capable of doing that. The only thing I'm afraid of with the feedback thing is that a lot of the feedback they're getting will just be kind of bad. Like they'll just be getting a lot of bad information in because the patches going out are always like reactionary. So people are giving reactionary feedback back. It's all like reactionary back and forth. There's no like actual thinking going on. You know, that's my only real concern is that like because of the bad feedback, we might get a worse game at the end of the day. Just because the feedback is a little bit bad information. You know, people think Regent is terrible. This character is literally broken, like insane, stupid nonsense. Broken as hell. And a lot of people think this character is bad, so they're buffing the character. Like that is just kind of how that works sometimes. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever cater less to cat. I think they'll try. They want to make a good game for everyone. They obviously care about that. The only thing really I can do is I can talk about my feelings and stuff, and I can also get like extremely large win streaks. Honestly, I don't think they need to buff the character on A0. I don't know. I just don't agree. Like, I feel like a lot of people say that who don't... Like, I've watched people play on A0 who basically never play. I've watched a lot of Spire, too. recently, and a lot of people who've never played the game before, and they're playing A0 and they're playing Regent, and that, like, it looks fun as hell. Like, honestly, Regent looks like one of the more fun characters when you're learning the game. Like, it looks really cool. It's like, I don't know, that's actually true. Like, A0 is so easy that, like, I don't think they're actually like people struggling with A0. Like, most people who play video games aren't struggling on Ascension 0 of this game. Like, I just don't think that's true. I think that's only true of people who don't really play games very much, which, like, it doesn't need to cater to those people, really. Like, they're used to losing in games that they play because they're bad at video games. The problematic thing is reactionary changes just making people give reactionary feedback feel justified. Yes, that's my point. That's just my point. My point is that people give, you know, reactionary feedback because of the reactionary patches, and then, like, it kind of turns into a cycle of patch culture. That's what patch culture, that's like bad patch culture. There's like some good patch culture too, but that's bad patch culture is when, like, it's all reactionary back and forth. And there's like a breakdown in communication between the developers and the players, where there's just a lot of bad information all over the place. Because people aren't thinking, they're just like seeing something and going, oh, that's annoying. Reacting to it, you know? Overestimating the general skill level of the user base. And I don't know, maybe the people I've watched play Ascension 0 are pretty familiar with playing video games. Like, they're good at video games. So they maybe have done well specifically because of that. Maybe it is too hard for people on Ascension 0. Oh, like, I'm pretty good at video games. When I played Ascension 0 and Slay the Spire 1, I thought it was insanely boring. I couldn't play the game without finding the heart, and I skipped to Ascension 20 because, like, so my perspective is going to be skewed in this. Like, I have bias for sure. Like, I could definitely be wrong. Like, I find the low Ascension and the easy stuff in these games to be very boring to play. So I do kind of take that stuff less seriously than maybe the developers will, because they're trying to appeal to everybody, right? But I think they can do that. Like, I think they can make a game that's good for casuals. Like, the best thing it can possibly. I just think the game already looks very fun for casuals, you know? Like, I think it already looks very fun for casuals, to be honest. Like, just because they're complaining about some things doesn't mean they're not having fun. I think they are having fun. I think the game's numbers reflect how much people are having fun, even on low Ascension. That's my perspective. It looks like people are enjoying the game, even if they are complaining about something. Yeah, most people are going to leave the game after playing just the first few Ascensions, for sure. That's just true. That is just true. But honestly, the game just looks fun for those people. And I don't think losing is a bad thing. Even if you're, like, bad at the game, I think losing is fun. But that's just my perspective on video games. I think losing adds meaning to winning, so you have to lose for winning to mean anything. If it all just feels very breezy and simple and easy, and I just win every run I play, then, like, there's no push and pull. It's just very, like, there's nothing to learn. It just feels like I don't know. It just feels meaningless to me. But that's my perspective. Like, I'm giving you my perspective on how these games are. And even on low Ascension, that would be my perspective. But other people are going to have different perspectives, or they want different experiences. I want Spire to have the experience of losing being, like, an important, meaningful thing that you just do all the time. I don't know. I just believe in people maybe too much. I think that people are very capable of solving problems in these games. I think that adds, like, a lot of meaning to the game when those problems exist and are engaging, you know, even if you don't know what you're doing. Like, I watched a new player play against the old Doormaker, like Doormaker version 1.0, because they were playing on the alpha, like the normal branch of the game. They weren't playing on the beta branch, and they were playing as the Doormaker, and they were so bored. They were like, what is this guy even doing? Like, it looks so bad. Dreadful. Now, I don't think they would have had a great time fighting against the Doormaker I enjoyed playing against, but they definitely did not like it. They definitely did not like it. How boring it was. Yeah, like it's what I like about strategy games, and I don't really like strategy games that much because I find most of them to just be kind of surface level in their strategy. Something like Balatro. I'm just gonna keep dogging on Balatro, where a lot of it's just kind of surface level. I want it to be really deep and interesting and complicated, and that's what Spire 1 kind of did, and that's why it was one of my favorite games of all time. And I'm wanting Spire 2 to do that same thing. I don't want it to just be like this straightforward kind of thing. Yeah, Frosthaven, that's a good game. That's a great game. I go Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice is fine. It's mid. It's fine. I like hating on it because it's funny, but you know, it's okay. The bosses are the problem in Slice and Dice. They don't do anything. If the bosses were better, that game would actually be kind of good, but the bosses are just losers. Like the enemies could just be a little bit stronger, and that game would actually be kind of interesting, but they just kind of look at you. I've never played FTL. I've also never played Monster Train. Looks okay, but not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think I probably like FTL. It's just a bit before my time in the strategy game space, so I'd have to like go back and play it like after its popularity's kind of died down. Yeah, FTL's like, you know, it's at that point, right? It's been around forever. It's been around forever. Yeah, I love Slay the Spire 1. I just want this game to be like Slay the Spire 1. It doesn't have to be, but I would like it to be like Slay the Spire 1. That's just what I want. And I can definitely see patches bringing it in a direction that's more not like Spire 1, you know. Because I think there are a lot of unfair things in Spire 1. But I think a lot of the time people don't realize like how much fun they have with unfair things. Because like people don't like playing Watcher and Slay the Spire 1. And like I get the Watcher can be kind of complicated when you're picking it up, but when I see a lot of people who like play the game casually, talk about Watcher, oftentimes it's just like the character's dreadfully boring, you know, like it just feels unfun to play. And that's because Watcher's problem solving is just much more surface level. Like even at the top level, Watcher's problem solving is the most surface level out of all the characters by far. She's just trivially easy to win with. And people didn't play her because of that, you know. In my opinion. A lot of people like to say Watcher's deep or something. I've never understood it, but... That's what again is what people play the game for a while. But I think STS1 had a good audience. And obviously it had a good audience because a lot of people came and played the game and were like, oh, like people got addicted to Slay the Spire like years after the game came out. You know, like the game was popular. Also, I find it funny how the only like character that just got outright nerfed was Defect. I mean, overall Defect runs are easier because the door doesn't exist and the Shulking Colony doesn't do anything, but the Skulking Colony. But in terms of card pull, Defect just got this Voltaic nerf, which is very funny to me. This is just, I think this is funny. Like, oh yes, Voltaic, the strongest Defect card. Voltaic. It's too strong. I mean, it was okay, I think. Like, I actually don't think it was bad. I think Voltaic was actually kind of okay, but like, it's not the strongest card on this character. Like, it's not the strongest card. You don't get to have Frost when you're like playing this card over and over again. So like, you just kind of want to maintain your Frost in this game. That's why Claw's kind of okay in this game, actually. It's because like, you just want all your orbs to be Frost. It's kind of like Spire 1, but like, you want damage that like works with all your orbs being Frost, because especially in this game, because you don't have any focus, so you really want all your orbs to be Frost, because you can't just have like 2 Frost orbs block everything. You really want them all to be frost. And if you want them all to be frost, you want like some other kind of damage, like barrage or claw or something. Or a dark orb, like a single dark orb, so it doesn't like clog your orbs too much. Yeah, I would just like to be able to say, like, the way I feel about Slay the Spire 1 in this game. I want, like, 5 years from now, when the like final patch is out or whatever, I just want to be able to say the top level players are winning like 70-80% of their runs. And then that number just creeps up, just like it did in Spire 1, over time as people learn like deeper and deeper concepts. You know, like I do think people's learning mechanisms are better now and they can learn the game faster, but I just want it to still start at like 70-80%. Not just like immediately, like this game, I just look at it, I'm telling you right now, all of the characters are like 90, at least 90% plus. Definitely much higher than that, but I'm just gonna be, you know, I'm just gonna be optimistic and say 90% plus. And like I can just see that very apparently. Like Silence almost 100% win rate probably. Like I don't imagine she's that far off from 100% win rate. She's stronger than STS1 Watcher by a decent amount in this version of the game with no Act 4, which is a big deal. Yeah, that is the case. The lower you yeah, I think 70-80% for like for top is pretty reasonable for how good players are at this point, because like for general just good players in a game 50% would be good, but like I think we're gonna improve so fast that I think 70-80% is pretty reasonable, because like basically if your win rate approaches like 90-95%, there's just less runs where you have to make optimal decisions to win because there's less space for optimization. Like when you start at like something like 50%, as you get better, you're making more and more optimizations to increase that percent. And if that percent can get all the way up to 95%, that's what Spire 1 did. It started at like 50 or even lower for good players, and then it got up to like 90-95% on rotating for the best players in the world. And that's tons of optimizations. You know, like just optimizations happening over years and years and years. This game requires none of that right now. You can just mash your face in and win most runs. The game doesn't require all that like depth and level of optimization. It's just not there. Yeah, we're not starting from 0, but we shouldn't be starting at 100, you know? Like we shouldn't already be talking about 90+% win rates. There's obviously a problem. Like even with how good we are, like there's a lot of lack of knowledge. There's some very apparent lack of knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Act 4 is a huge deal. Act 4 is massive. Honestly, the balance of this game is kind of hard to address without Act 4 in the game, because Act 4 is that big of a deal. It is absolutely gigantic for what it does to the balance of Slay Spire overall. Like Slay Spire 1 without the heart is just totally different game. It's just a totally different game. It's still a better game than this game, but it's just totally different. There's so many less problems to solve with that Act 4, because Act 4 is complete bullshit. Like complete bullshit. Like just utter bullshit. I love it so much. It's the best thing ever. So glad Act 4 never got changed. Spire 1 was released now as it was during early access. Yes, I agree. The feedback I'm giving and like what I'm saying right now isn't assuming that the game will always like be this way, you know? I just like want to say what I'm feeling about the game. I don't know how it's gonna end up. I can't see the future. Like I don't know anything for certain. I just see patch culture and I see like I see how patch culture is. I've seen it in other games. I see how it is in this game. I have problems with it. I've always had problems with it. Even before I ever started playing Slay the Spire, I had a problem with patch culture in the exact same way that I have problems with patch culture right now. Like nothing has changed. It's the exact same critiques that I've always had. And that's just what I'm saying about the patches. Like it's not like a new idea for me or anything. All right, the last round I did. Okay, I mean, so here's the thing, right? So it's time for Operation. Now, with all that preamble out of the way, it's time for Operation Save the Spire. You know, we're meant to slay the Spire, but what if we save the Spire instead by getting such a gigantic streak, such a ridiculously large streak, that we can't be like, nobody can say the game is too hard. Like it becomes a thing you can't say because it's like, oh my god, there's like a 5,000 streak over there. Like we can't say this. Like it's just nothing. You know, Operation Save the Spire. We have to save it by getting, we have to slay it so many times that the Spire gets saved. You know. Yeah, did I say this 10 months ago? I mean, it was an idea floating around in my head before the game even came out. Like, we might have to get a big streak to, like, counter the narrative of people saying the game's too hard. Because it definitely could be true. Yeah, I'm not worried about if we're the priority or not. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm only worried about patch culture and like having the correct narrative from the good players. Like just like information being like, I just want feedback and information to be accurate. I don't care about it. Like I don't care about other things. I just think patch culture can dilute and make bad information very present in feedback. And if bad information is present in feedback, the game will end up worse. Like good information and accurate information will make the game better. That's just true. Like having good information out there will make the game better. So like I want to limit bad information, and I just want like patch culture to, I think patch culture creates a situation where bad information is very easy to create because people just are very reactionary. When patches exist, people are very reactionary. They don't think through things. They just say the first thing that they think. They see something and they immediately react to it. They never solve problems. They just react. You know, I just want that reactionary mindset to be a little bit less present in the community. That would be nice. It's probably too hopeful, but I would like to counter that with a little bit of like thoughtfulness. Like, please think through things. You know, like try to solve the problem before you say it's impossible or before you say it's bullshit. You know. I know what the correct information is. I don't. But I just want people to think through things. Like the more people think through the problems, the better information will be. Like I don't necessarily have the best information, but like I am going to try to think through the problems and think through the game and try to like actually create opinions. But I know a lot of people in patch culture, I've seen it many times, people are reactionary with things. Like they don't think through the problems, they just react. Say that Skulking Colony was too much. Yeah, I didn't say that when the patch first came out and they buffed Skulking Colony, but I played against it quite a few times and I saw a lot of people play against it. That fight was overtuned for sure. I definitely agree after playing against it quite a lot. I could be wrong, and maybe if I thought about it more and tried to solve the problem more, I would realize it's fine, but it felt bullshit to me. The fight now is even worse for the game because it's too easy, but it was definitely bullshit before. Like it dealt too much damage without you being able to like do counterplay. Like there's like very little counterplay. You had to find specific cards on each character to solve the fight. It's like very specific uncommon cards usually. So sometimes you just like could not fight it, or you would take like 50 no matter what. It's pretty obnoxious. I do not feel this way about the Frog Parasite. The Frog Parasite is fantastic. I love the Frog Parasite. The Frog Parasite is really good. Really good fight. Love that fight. People say that one's also overtuned, but I think that fight's great. Skulking Colony, I do not like at all. Frog Parasite actually punishes you for making specific decisions early. Like it's the only elite right now, I think, that punishes you. Like you remove strikes and you get punished in that fight for removing strikes. Like actually hard punished for removing strikes. Card picks matter a lot. Like taking AoE, taking specific attacks, like just adding attacks to your deck. Make that fight so much easier. Because each deck cycle gets so much worse. So you want to play as many attack cards each deck cycle once it splits. Because every deck cycle you get so many extra garbages added to your deck that you just die. So every strike remove, every not added attack, you get punished for it. That's the only fight in the game right now that punishes you for not adding attacks. That's why Frog Parasite feels so hard to people, is because they're not adding attacks to their deck. So the fight feels impossible because it's the only fight actually punishing you for doing that. which is why I like it. I've had a lot of frog parasite fights where I've just removed every strike in my deck, like walked in with like one specific very good attack in my deck and then just died. Yeah, the fight is gross. The fight is gross. That's a fair criticism. The fight is gross. Like if I was in Overgrowth here, I would more consider like maybe taking Yas Talisman over Precarious Shears just because of the existence of the frog parasite. Like a little bit more. I probably still click this, but and Underdogs is not something I will consider. Probably I'll just take the remove 2. Yeah, my thoughts about the patch are very concise. I don't have a lot to say. 40 HP variants, yeah. People talk about variants a lot, and they usually use negative connotations, right? They're like, oh, that has a lot of randomness. People did this with the door, right? And they say, oh, it has a lot of randomness. That has a lot of variants. Usually in Slay the Spire, this is true in Slay the Spire 1, it's true in this game. Usually variance adds to depth. Like it makes you have to play around more things. Variance existing usually creates more skill expression, not less skill expression. Usually. People often think it creates less skill expression, but it actually doesn't, because there's more things to play around, more possibilities to play around, the more variance there is. And the sharper the difference between that variance, like creates more possibilities and makes you have to play around more things. Yeah, Sentries. I mean, Sentries were just like insane variants in a way that was a little bit toxic. But I say that after playing the fight 1 trillion times. I still probably wouldn't change the fight because I don't think the game needs to be any easier, but Sentries are kind of too much with their variants. Because they do it so early on that in such an obnoxious way that you don't actually get a lot of space to play around what that fight can do sometimes. There's a lot of good in the Sentries fight, but there is some very stupid things. Like where you just sometimes are forced into a situation where like you made good decisions and you like played the run correctly, but one card getting shuffled out or one thing happening badly just is like minus 50 HP or something. Anyway. I've yapped for long enough, probably. There's been enough yapping. I mean, I'm going to keep yapping, but maybe play the game as well. Yap and play the game. Novel concept. So elites and underdogs are now just like complete pushovers, yeah? There's like nothing... Like they nerfed all of them. Like the Skulking Colony is now just a complete loser. The Terra Eel was always a loser, and then they nerfed him, so he's even more of a loser. The Eels are just freaking jokes. Like they're all just terrible garbage at the game. Like they don't do anything. Especially on the defect. Like this character shits on underdogs, right? Like there's no way anything, like it's a Laga at the end as well. There's like no way anything's ever challenging me. Like there's no way, right? There's no way. Zap just beats the whole act. Lava Rock Angle. Yeah, I could get 2 relics or I could get 2 removes. Like free act for 2 relics or free act for 2 removes. In this game, not a difficult choice. Especially with Doormaker gone. Oh my god, I can just remove without thinking it again. I'm back to just removing. Like remove. Don't have to think about anything. Doormaker's gone, remove. All the removes are back in. Infinite, it's back on the table, baby. I'm removing everything. I don't have to think about the Doormaker. It's over. Bogus potion. Vogus. I love Bogus. All three of these cards are okay. I think it's still probably just charge battery early, but you know, they're all fine. Infinite? I don't know. I never went Infinite against the Doormaker. Infinite just did not feel like the correct thing to do on the last patch. It still kind of doesn't feel like the correct thing to do on this patch, probably, but we'll see. Just because the cards that were allowing people to go Infinite are just less present. Like, they're gone. I think Silent still goes Infinite pretty often. But outside of Silent, it's like, not really a thing. Silent's got more problems than that, though. Like, Infinite is the least of Silent's problems. Let's put it that way. The Chosen Cheese. Claw. You need Claw Enjoyers. Or Frost Focus. Frost Focus. It's funny, you can click like the colorless event and you get Frost Focus. Blocking a bit too much with that. Like, there's no real solution to the eel in the deck. The Terrio. So I do need to think about the Terrio. My whole deck is block and I still couldn't block. Insane. Bogus. 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 I'm gonna take Gunk up. Can I just take Focus? Focus. This is really funny. Like, I only have block on my deck. I removed all of my defense cards, or all my attack cards, and then like I still draw this hand. It's funny. Funny's a word. Good skill pot. Probably will. Probably just like block this one. Overclock. Any overclock enjoyers? Do I need like a momentum strike to deal with like the Terrio? 10 damage, imagine that. I just don't feel like I can play against the Terrio right now. Like, I can do stuff with just like lightning orbs, and it's kind of okay, I guess. But my zap is too like spread out in the deck. I don't draw into it fast enough, especially if I take an overclock. Basically just be replacing my strikes with like focus strike and momentum strike. Massive improvement. But, like, it doesn't deal enough damage to deal with the eels, and I'm already having a problem drawing blocks somehow. No, I haven't taken this card yet. I'll try it out when like my deck's a little bit weirded out by the Terror eel right now. Kind of want a weak potion. Boo sequence is pretty good too. Found boo sequence to be very good in this game. Very strong. Definitely feels like that's true. Let's try this out. See what happens. And pre-patch, this is like very terrifying because of the skulking colony like just owning me. I really want to dual cast here, to be honest. I need a focus potion. I think kind of. I kind of want to play that, but like. Zap on bottom? No, it's still cast. Yeah. Strike to split it. Like zap focus strike. Sure. Take a Sunder. Seems fine-ish. I feel like I haven't liked Sunder very much in this game, to be honest. I'm kind of disappointed with it. Can I just take 7 damage here and get like a big shot? Is that allowed, or will I just die? Yeah, it feels like without Gremlins, the Sunder is definitely got a lot worse. No, the Gremlins. Oh god, there's a small now. Heck. Just believe in the defect. Thank you, defect. Cold Snapper. Can I fight this elite? Probably. Seem to have a hard time killing me. Definitely the worst fight. Like, still felt kind of cozy. 1, 2. So it's 1, 6, 13. So Dexpot does like full block here. I didn't actually full block. I kind of full block. Die. I was kind of hoping to be able to sunder this one, but just kind of didn't work out. Believe in the defect? I believe. Null. Yeah, you just take your first Dark Orb, right? Especially if it's like a good Dark Orb. Alright, so we know the next fight is the new loser. The new loser of the Spire. Everybody point and laugh at the loser. The skulking stupid. turn 1 I have decent block. I think resting here is still like kind of okay because like the number increases don't actually do that much against this fight, and I'm gonna rest at some point probably. Unless I like buy a waffle or something from the shop. Now that I have Rico Pillow, like no reason to delay. That may be a bit overkill. I probably could have just taken no damage in this fight. Well, I still drew badly, so I guess good job, loser. I think I had to potion though. Red mask, shadow shield, like some dark cycling. Maybe it's good. New subroutine art. That's epic. There's a mid in my shop. Random pyramid. Big, yeah, there's the dragon fruit. Wow. We have a lot of very good blocks in this deck now. I kind of want to just like upgrade of hotfix or focus strike or something. And probably just sit there and win. I can just play null here. It's like pretty good. Oh wait. Can't play this sadly. Playing on my dual cast kind of sucks. So I can get like 29. It's still hard to kill, right? Can do like zap into Sunder next turn, but that doesn't even like deal that much damage. I need to play zap, right? But let's just like throw a weak potion and then do zap into Sunder. And we'll like fall over and die. Goodbye, Laga. You tried. Alright, so we walked out of Act 1 with like an alright deck. This card reward is very interesting. Before I make my decision, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. All right. I'm back. Hello, Merle. How you coping, Merle? I do appreciate Spinner when I have Spinner in my deck usually. Like, it's just kind of a nice thing. Nice little thing to have. Creative AI has been nice to just kind of beat the game with a creative AI. I'm not sure if it's necessary at all, though. There's a door. I also haven't fought the door. I've seen the door, though. Looks like a chump. He doesn't actually deal damage. He just, like, attacks you. For, like, 12. They made the multi-hit ×2 instead of ×3, which, and also made him gain significantly less strength than before. And then he has a bunch of new mechanics that are all less hard to deal with than the old mechanic. So just easier in every way, basically. He doesn't attack you on turn 3, or the third turn of the cycle either. He just debuffs your strength and dex, which is arguably worse, maybe. Like -1 strength, -1 dex. Yeah, only 1 strength and 1 dex. Yeah, every time I've had Spinner in my deck, it's just kind of like done cool stuff for me. But I'm a little bit not convinced when I have all these Dark Orbs that I sort of just want to push and deal damage with. I say the fight very long. Yeah, but it only does 500 damage, or it only has 500 HP still, so. And yeah, he only does a certain amount of damage, so you can just beat him. It's a nice thing about creative AI for the door, I guess. That's still a thing I'm thinking about. You can take creative AI and then the door can't take away your powers. Yeah, I think if your deck is good, it's the same like as the other Act 3 bosses. It's kind of the same as the other Act 3 bosses. You only have to respect them if your deck is actually bad. So just don't make a bad deck. Kind of on my way to a bad deck here a little bit. Still uncertain about rare card choices on defect a lot of the time. Like unless there's an echo form. There's like an echo form or a genetic algorithm I don't have to think, but or a defrag. The CS1 was a little bit different because it was like more automatic how we built good decks for those fights. Like we just did prioritize certain things. Like you couldn't beat them as easily with raw numbers. You did have to like solve certain things in the fights. It was still possible to beat them with raw numbers, and he often did, but it wasn't as easy. And that was actually one of the flaws of Spire 1 as well. So Spire 1 was not a perfect game. The Act 3 bosses could have definitely been a more interesting challenge for the player. Yeah, we just kind of built the solves that we had for those fights. Like, it just became so automatic that we don't even think about it really. Like, well-I plans, piercing whales, and like the way we cycle our decks, the way we play everything is kind of like to not die to Awaken 1, right? We know we can't walk into the Awaken 1 fight and block 15 per turn. You know, we have to have like some kind of scaling in some way. I don't know. These cards are all just like fine. I could also just see skipping. I've been kind of wanting to try just like making my whole deck cool-headed zap and hot fix. And seeing if that beats everything. I'm gonna keep just like monkey clicking creative AI. It's what I've been doing. I'm not sure how it's felt really. So Tears with Happy Flower is pretty solid. Legion with like just Equi, Shadow Shield, and Boot Sequence is pretty solid. Basically, I never take damage on turn 1 with Legion, Red Mass, Boot Sequence. My turn 1's just solved. Let's try Legion Defect. Yeah, Tears seems alright there. Kind of want to do more Legion runs, though. Kind of just into the idea of doing more Legion runs. Seems cool. Holy powers. Flute can be okay with Dark Orbs, I guess. Still not, like, great. Storm can go Babwam, but I already have Dark Orbs. Let's take a loop. I don't know about taking Sunder back, honestly. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 AoE damage to all enemies. Oh, might be worth it. Subroutine. Yeah, it's like a whole deck, basically. You just like play Subroutine, you play Creative AI, and then you just like sit there. With Legion blocking for you. Let's try it. Bing Bong? Any Bing Bong enjoyers? Thunder of the Wind really doesn't do that much, so I could take Bing Bong. For fun. I don't know. Is it fun? It's something. Ow. Me. Oh. I did not use my Legion. Okay. That's good. I didn't intend to use my Legion, so yeah. It's gonna be a little bit upset if I use my Legion. I should use my Legion, I guess. But it's been kind of hard to deal with, not gonna lie. Should probably just play the charge battery there, not gonna lie. They goop on the ground, that's my boss relic. The Pale's Legion. Turbo feels like it could be useful. I don't have enough card draw yet, though. No, it's probably still worth it. I want to play Creative AI, because I think it is very good. That relic's pretty good as well. I just transformed a strike into an echo form. I like to upgrade subroutine. I can always bail out if I need to. Subroutine's pretty good to upgrade. Like very, very strong upgrade. These guys are not ready. Let's drop on. Ow. Unsettling Lamp. I don't know what that's going to do. I guess, is it, you play a card that debuffs the America, so it doesn't work on Red Mask. I guess Null will apply 4 weakness. That's not bad. Oh lord. Play Zap. I don't know. Not worried about it. Ow. I think Legion's been just okay. Hasn't been bad, but hasn't been like super impressive either. Hailstorm is a strong power. I don't really need it here though. Doesn't feel necessary. Overclock's probably just good. Most of the time in this game, Overclock's just good. I could just remove the decay and then rest, and then we just kind of have an easier run. Let's just do that. Better than randomly dying. We could also just not rest, because what is this boss going to do to me? You know, look at me funny, and then I'm going to die somehow. I just feel like a loop upgrade kind of goes a decent way here, though. So I kind of want to do it just because it just looks cool. I don't like it, though. I don't need anything. I did not discard the thing I thought I discarded there. I guess Storm is free to play, but it's free to play next turn as well. So. Let's play a couple. Oh, that's how that works. Yeah, I still had energy. True. It shouldn't matter. Is this working? Kind of looks like it works. Holy Feral. Signal Boost. Signal Boost seems kind of good. Machine Learning is also okay. You play Signal Boost and then, I don't know, good things happen. Maybe you should have taken that attack bot. Obtain everything he sells. All of it. Oh, the triple shop. Vaku. Vaku. Whispering Earring synergy with Gambling Chip? Kinda, right? Like you can discard, you can like make the first card in your hand the card you want it to play. Like you can put the power that you, like I could put Echo Form as the first card in my hand, right? And then it will play that. It's like, okay, I guess. I love buying things, but my deck's kind of good, so it's like weird to buy out the whole shop. When your deck's kind of good, usually it's not like that advisable to buy a shabillion cards. But I kind of want to. Toolbox breaks back when he doesn't play the turn. You think the same thing happens with Gambling Chip? I feel like somebody in chat would know that situation has to have happened. People love this relic. They have to be clicking it, right? Like, I know what happens with Toolbox, but wouldn't think it would also happen with that. I just sort of do have a problem with like the Parasol because this deck just wants to put Frost in play over and over again. Yeah. You got to use Gambling Chip after he played the turn? What? That's bizarre. That's just kind of weird. The wishes are solid, by the way. They're pretty good. Being able to search my deck for a specific card and then put that card into my hand turns out pretty good. Not bad. 3 more Echo Forms in your deck. 3 more subroutines in your deck. Not the worst thing ever. Then you can just like go this way. Sure. Oh no, not clumsy. No. Farming only event's a good idea. Probably not. I'm gonna do it anyway though. All my damage is the Lost Wisp. Barrel. No. Poor. It'll probably block more somehow. Probably. Move sequence plus. Kind of a fun card to just float around. Like I discard it with my Gambling Chip and then I just float it around. It's just like kind of good. I don't know. Maybe it's not good, but I'll take it. You're not allowed to reject. Become rich. That's so much dollar, though. I love money. Kappa. Definitely playing Slay the Spire right now. Probably does qualify somehow. Why did it deal 2 damage? Microform exhausted. What a scam. Oh god, 2 hallway fights and question marks. They're really trying here. Also kind of bad at this hallway fight, sadly. I like to play Echo Farm. I'll have to do that. Not really. I'll do it anyway. Why did I waste my thing? I don't know. Don't ask questions. I'll full block this turn easily anyway. Don't worry about it. I'd rather not get regretted. Looks like there's not really much I can do about it though. That sure was all my curses. Okay, I finally killed that. That took longer than I would have liked. Not gonna lie. So I keep the dead around, but I'm not gonna go to another shop anyway. So it's fine. I should be able to get into like Echo Farm pretty consistently and then just kind of win off of that. Probably don't have to farm elites though. Kind of back to pre-batch balancing a little bit, where I don't have to farm elites. I probably don't have to farm, right? There's just like no reason to. I guess I'm gonna be poor as a reason. Poor and sad. Could have definitely done a better job blocking that turn, but my brain turned off when I entered Act 3. Can you blame me? Probably fight one elite, alright. Just these idiots. These absolute morons. I just think it makes the game worse overall. That's all. Just don't think it's a patch that improves the game overall. I think the door made the game a lot more interesting, and the door's gone. So. Sure. I like chill. Oh, chill's good. Usually I find chill to be pretty good. Oh, my gold. Ooh. Focus? I love focus. I don't have any orbs left, but like the deck's still in an okay position. Eric is stubborn, played 20 below. Yeah. There's some very interesting Perry opinions going around. People are like, Perry should just summon 10 alongside everything else it does. Honestly, Perry should just probably just say you win the game on it. That's my opinion. You should win the game. Would that really be so bad? Wee. Whoa, woohoo. A consuming shadow is cooking me. I'm gonna die. Subroutine is really stupid. Can I play everything? I only have one subroutine in play. I can like Echo Form subroutine. Not really. I can like gamble this away. Like play it later. I don't know about this, chat. Maybe we need to nerf Voltaic. I don't know about this. Might need a nerf Voltaic. I think Voltaic might need nerfed, maybe. Right now. Like, do you have any idea how much damage Voltaic would do right now? It's crazy. It's actually crazy. GG. Yeah, Legion feels pretty just like strong. Like it just does its job. The little guy just does its job. It doesn't look all crazy. It's not like doing all this stuff. It just does the work. It just puts in the work. Saves a bunch of HP all over the place. What a little guy. What a cool little guy. Yeah, this thing very strong with creative AI, like echo form, subroutine stuff, which is already kind of the stuff I like doing on this character. I just think like that's kind of the strong thing to do. But yeah, okay, we gotta win. Let's go. Patch PB is at 1. I'll update the patch PB command when the streak dies, which could be at any moment. Like I might fall asleep and maybe the next run will die because I'll be like, just like fall asleep and die. Could happen, you know, like very possible. Why not screen counter? I don't have that set up yet. We'll have like a streak on screen counter at some point set up. It's on the list of things to do. Yeah, it was a great return to form for Slay the Spire 2. I didn't think about my deck building the entire run. I just clicked random cards. You know, it's good. Thank you. Glad we're back to this. It's good. Great return to form from back to the first patch of the game. It's good. But yeah, you're sort of just allowed to bleed value in the game right now. There is no Act 4 though. Usually bleeding value does punish you in like a theoretical Act 4. So, but we kind of got a little taste of Act 4 with the old door is kind of what was happening really. It's like we got a taste of having to think about the end game the whole run. Like that pressure. I love that pressure. That pressure is why I love Slay the Spire 1. So I was really enjoying the old door because of that. But we're back in this kind of state of the game where you can make a lot of mistakes, bleed value in your deck all over the place. Don't build the best deck ever. Just build a bad deck and then you'll still win. Because like the bosses just look at you and say, hi, how you doing? And you die. And then they die. Actually, they die. You don't die. We're back in the loser biome. The biome of absolute freaking chumps. All of the elites in this biome are just, they're just stupid. They're just stupid. They might be dumb or something. I don't really like remove 2 on Cloud. I'm just gonna transform 1. Alright, let's get the one card, the rare card. Stoke. Yeah, let's get Stoke. That'll be fun. Right now this just does 6 damage though, so that's not great. Punch that guy. And his Stoke is pretty funny. Stampede. Heard some okay things about Stampede overall. Like, people think it's okay, I guess. It's a funny card. Nice little guy for the Lagavulin. I'll try it out. I haven't actually given it like a really good chance yet. Okay, Stampede is the worst card I've ever played with. Should probably ban this card. Because it doesn't say defend on it. And we're playing Slay Spire too. What if I simply believed in the defect? Probably a bad idea. Thank you, defect. I should have believed in the defect now. Unfortunate. I'd take a headbutt. I don't know, like, I probably can't do this, right? Get ambushed at any time by the devastating hard pulls of this act. They're so devastating. The problem is mostly, like, I don't get to, like, do a lot with my act if I go that way. Go this way. Die. Play the bash for free, I guess. Bomb will strike. It's kind of weird with Stampede, but it's gotta be okay, right? The Bommel. Dominate. Everyone says this card is Giga Epic. Let's try it. It's so Giga Epic, I'll be able to see how Giga Epic it is by playing it. Oh no, not this guy. What am I gonna do? 5 dazed. No. Vicious with my dominate. My god. Broken. I don't know. It's kind of like I play the. Just the elites don't do anything, so I'm like allowed to take this, right? They used to maybe push me to taking Iron Wave here, but they don't like actually do anything anymore. So. What's this guy doing? You just kind of be sitting there. It does kind of punish the deck that I built here, though. To be fair. Because, like, I deal a lot more damage than this, right? And I don't really block that well. That's fine, though. can just like go this way and rest at this fire, and this rock's very good, so it's worth it. Random thunder crap. Hate blocking anyway. Blocking's for losers. Like dominate, stampede, defend. Need to play stampede, right? I don't actually know if that's true. I just made that up completely. Probably didn't need to play it. What's it in a fist? I have to do another hallway fight. It's kind of scary. I do have a blood potion though, and a red mask. I'll be fine. So is it dead? Do 21 plus 8, or I can do 17 plus at least 9. I mean, now there's, or I guess I would do, yeah, 21 plus 9, 30. So I just strength bot here. Okay. I mean, I think that's true. Okay, so we rest. I guess the question is like, can I afford to take this path, or can I go like question mark into rest, risking the fact that the question mark might kill me? It's hard for the question mark to kill me with blood pot. Then I rest, and then I get a shop before the elite, making me more likely to be able to do more things. Because the act didn't go particularly well. Sounds reasonable. Retain card is so good. Making dominate retain, like that's so good. You get to time it for the exact right moment when you have like your Molten Fist, Thunderclap, everything set up. To gain a bajillion strength. Healing 6 max is okay though. I feel like this keyword is just too strong. Buy a shrug anyway. Sure. God, it's a Terra Eel. Actually, can't win this fight until I draw the Stampede, which is a little bit difficult to do actually. Yeah, I mean, I don't die, but I'm not doing great. I'm gonna do Bash Molten Fist. Does it split? Because if it splits, I think I can kill it in time. Actually, I don't even know if Blood Pot saves me here. If it doesn't split. Yeah, it's 9 plus 16. Doesn't sound like it splits. Actually, no, I also get the damage from the thing, so it's like 10 plus 9 plus 16. Doesn't sound like a very good number. It's like a bad number, man. Dominate first. Dominate cost and energy, actually. 107 minus 35. So we can put it to 72. And then just claim that it will die. It'll probably die, right? Thunderclap, Dominate, Headbutt, or just Dominate? Probably Dominate first. Okay, we have an alright deck now, I think. I would like to upgrade Dominate just to get more strength from it. To get a lot of strength. I can kill Laga pretty quickly. Cinder upgrade doesn't let you choose. No, and just more damage. It goes to 24 damage. It's a big damage upgrade, but it does not let you choose. I can block Laga a little bit, but not much. Oh, I like the idea of just killing Laga. I believe in the Ironclad. We'll just kill it. It'll die. Gives me turns. I was really hoping that would hit Bash. Maybe that was a little bit too much. That might have been a little bit too much. Just like hoping it would hit Bash. Oh, the worst one I could have hit. That's funny and depressing. I still have to play 2 defense here, so it has to die next turn somehow. I should have rested, I guess. GG. Surprised that wasn't enough damage, to be honest. Like, felt like it was more. I guess I wasn't able to set up, like, in my head, I was able to, like, do this, like, bash into, like, I was able to do bash into Molten Fist, into Dominate, but I just had to play the Dominate, like, by itself. If I have more HP to trade by resting, then I can do, like, bash into Molten Fist, into Dominate. Like, I can set up that whole combo. I use the potion to set up the whole combo, and then I can get the, like, big strength. But with that HP, I just wasn't able to, like, actually set that combo up. So I only got 3 strength from this. I was expecting to get, like, more, because I was able to retain it, but it just didn't actually happen, so. You just rest and you're fine. Like, the 1 strength doesn't matter that much. Like, being able to set up the combo is, like, way more strength than just the 1 strength there. You just have to, like, set up the combo and then you get more strength from it overall. It just kind of sucks to walk into Act 2 with that deck with no upgrades. Mostly went badly when I actually took a bunch of damage to Skulking Colony. Maybe this Vicious is too much still. It probably is too much still. Like, you just take the Iron Wave and, like, you take less damage here, and then that snowballs the rest of the act. You get, like, an extra elite, and then you're fine. This probably still is just way too much to take a Vicious here. It didn't do anything. They're just actively bad. The Stampede felt good, though. Like, that was the first time I gave Stampede, like, a real shot, and it did actually feel pretty good. So I'll definitely be thinking about Stampede more. It's kind of like an Energy Relic a little bit. Kind of. You have to upgrade it, is my biggest problem with this card, is, like, it's so hungry for the upgrade. I don't love cards that are hungry for the upgrade, but like it is a powerful card once you get in play. Like it does play good things. And like if I find a bludgeon, then like it's just gaming, right? It starts like doing a bunch of damage. How much HP does the Lagavulin Matriarch have? I actually don't know. Yeah, I walked into the fight thinking I had enough damage there, but like, yeah, I actually don't. Like, how much HP does that fight have? That'd be useful information to know. That's 233. Is that like an HP range? I think sometimes I walk into the Lagavulin Matriarch like with Lagavulin HP numbers in my head, which probably isn't the best thing to have in my head. I just see the Lagavulin and I'm like, okay, Lagavulin HP. Yeah, it's always 233. Okay, I'll try to get that number in my head. Probably good to adapt to the amount of HP this thing has. I feel like I've done that more than once, where I walked into the fight thinking that my damage is good enough, and then it's just not. Like, wait, I can't kill the lag on this mate. Like, it feels like the fight goes longer than I expect it to go because like this isn't actually a Lagavulin. It's a Lagavulin but a boss. It has more HP than what's in my head. Glad to not be playing Cloud anymore. That character is dreadful. Now I get to play this character, which is really fun and cool and fun and epic and awesome. We love Silent. Yeah. Alright, I think before I play this run, I need to go get some food. I'll be right back. Like, just a snack. I need a snack on something. BRB. Lava Rock ever worth it? No. I don't think so. I'm back. Got my snack. Feel a bit better now. Should you remove like this? I am in the overgrowth. Definitely makes things a little bit more complicated. So I can like replace her defense pretty easily though. I don't know, that's probably double strikes though. Yeah. Because like blocking this guy's just good. It gives you that off turn. Yeah, maybe underdogs you can do double strike. I think overgrowth maybe you still have to do the strike defend probably. I have 24 HP. It's not very much, by the way. Dollars haven't been good though. Can die. I mean, I have a like dupe pot or dupe pot dagger spray. Doesn't actually kill anything though. Gold's useful. Follow through. Card like conceptually is just kind of strong. Piercing Well's broken though. I don't know. My deck says like weakness all over it. Probably good decker. Yep. Back to being a common relic. Oh god, not these guys. They look so scary. And do I want to dodge and roll? Not really. Don't even have to. I probably just don't even have to. I need to play Fumes this turn. Why did I shuffle that turn? I hope I draw some block. That guy's weakened. Oh yeah, Pendulum changed. That's why I drew cards. I remember now. I'm still not gonna kill it. Kind of still has a lot of HP left. My blocking next turn is basically impossible. So can I like dupe pot Dagger Spray? Deal 24 plus 17 plus 18. Plus 19. Yeah, I can do that. GG's Phantom. You tried your best. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Probably just being too negative about things, and it's like gonna make me play badly. Just being unengaged with the game. It's probably just true. Boss Wisp, I don't really care. Character is evil. The true final boss of the Spire, the Silent. Do I want any of these? I kind of want my whole deck to just be a prepared, so like, why would I do? Why would I like add things that aren't prepared? Does it make sense? Ow. Crucible, prepared. That sounds about right. Maybe I needed Outbreak there. Like, actually. Outbreak was kind of useful. I mean, so was Piercing Well, I guess. Problem is, it just takes so long for me to kill the stone thing. Can I block it for a long time? Maybe I can just block it for a long time. This might be my worst league. I could see it. Use this one. Oh no, that's bad. Is that Piercing Whales? Do piercing well things. Big. I have a lot of money. I don't really need to upgrade anything. I just rest. Meat on the bone. Knowledge Demon's kind of a problem. I don't multiply my damage very well. I could burst the bomb. That's how I killed Knowledge Demon. I just burst the bomb. I can keep it permanently weakened, but like the fumes doesn't build up that quickly. I'm just gonna buy a toolbox and like some potion. I'll probably be fine. I mean, I could use the energy, to be honest. Like, I have very hot cocoa, but I could still use the energy. Let's keep my piercing wells in, probably. We could burst piercing well here. It's unlikely to line up anyway. Master Planner. That is certainly a lot of Sly cards in my deck suddenly. I don't have more than one prepared though. I'm making Burst play for free and like Sweep play for free and like everything else in my deck play for free is it's probably okay. Squall. Bolas. Anointed can pull Burst and Master Planner, which is pretty good. So you scroll. Extern's not really my favorite, but I need to play Fumes, so I guess I can just energy pot if I draw Fumes. It's fine. So I'm gonna get Fumes and play a turn earlier. Drawing one fewer card per turn in this deck, it's pretty bad. I'm still pretty far away from dying, but like Fumes is doing the work, right? I still haven't taken any damage, so maybe I'm fine. I don't really need to block pot yet. I am taking a lot this turn, but block potting right now doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, I'm gonna die, right? So we'll take 1 if I play Dagger Spray. I kind of need to play Dagger Spray, though. I'm not really doing any damage here. The poison is trying, but not sure. Prepare sucks and is kind of good at the same time. It's a weird mix of both. That was my prepared turn. The next turn I need like aggro into discard like sweep and then survivor into discard like a defend or something. Yeah, maybe I just needed to take bubble like over the master planner. Like the master planner is good here, obviously it's doing a lot, but it's just like letting me block for a long time. Well, the bubble would have like killed it by now, right? And bubble into upgrade. Like it would be dead. But I'm like very far away from actually killing it right now. It has only 26 poison. That's pretty far away. So I am just dead here. Underestimated this fight a little for sure. Just play everything. There's not enough damage. I just need like the bubble on him. Kind of chilling. The Master Planner was good though. Like it was a card I want in my deck, but I needed to actually solve this fight, right? Maybe I just have to take the bubble. I kind of thought that at the moment. Like when I saw the bubble, I was like, I probably need this, but let's like see if I actually need it. And of course, in this shop, I was talking about buying the bomb. Honestly, chat, I'm probably just too negative right now, like to actually play this game seriously. Like I'm just playing the game, and I'm just like I don't want to. Like, I do not want to play. It's like impossible to take seriously because like I'm just negative about the patch. I need to let it blow over, so I can like actually pay attention to what's happening in the runs. But I still have to play the game, you know. I can't just actually click random cards and expect to win. Like it's just hard to care, you know. I mean, you can probably just see it in the way I'm playing. Like it's just very detached from what's actually happening in the run. I'm just clicking random cards. I can play like that, but I'm not gonna win, even with the game being in the state that it's in. You have to somewhat engage with it. I mean, if you didn't have to engage with it at all, I just wouldn't be playing this game. Like, I would just be playing Spire 1 if you didn't have to engage with it at all. Like, it isn't terrible. Yeah, this deck was like pretty good at fast fights, but when the fight dragged out a lot, like the Noxious Fumes just isn't enough damage. So negative about the new patch. It's not really that negative. It's just that I'm being negative about it because it makes me worry for the future of the game because of all the buffs and stuff and the changes that make the game less interesting, in my opinion. Yeah, playing the game passively like this, like looking at the shot, like I know Knowledge Demon damage is a problem, and I'm just like, I could buy the bomb. That might solve the Knowledge Demon problem, and then I just don't do it because I don't want to. Yeah, I just don't do it because I don't want to. There's lots of answers in this shop. If you look at the shop, there's tons of answers here, right? There's like Ricochet, there's Hidden Daggers, there's another Haze, there's the Bomb, there's tons of like random answers. This is before I even got the Master Planner, and like there's already a bunch of answers here. And then here, I'm even more desperate because I didn't make these decisions here. Like imagine I take the bomb, and then I have the Sly the bomb with Master Planner, and then I just discard the bomb and play it for free. And then the boss just explodes. Like, you should take the bomb here, and I said I should probably take it. I just didn't, because I'm not engaged. Like, I'm just playing the game very passively. But, like, the most wins I've gotten in a row so far in this game, and the most I've been paying attention to this game is, like, right when the last patch dropped. Because that was when I was most excited to play the game. It's just so hard to get engaged. And you keep clicking, though. You probably don't mind watching me click, right? It's probably, like, somewhat entertaining. Why'd they buff this character? This character is, like, probably the one I have the easiest time winning with right now, so... It'll be probably pretty easy to just click through a win. Especially since they made the character I was having the easiest time with stronger. So that's quite something that they did that. We're gonna beta branch over the main branch. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. I would play the beta branch always over the main branch myself. But it could be different for you. You can take a Royal Gamba. It's quite terrible. I don't care. Be gone. Yeah, maybe it's like Astral Pulsing Cash, actually. Big gamble. I have some stars, so I could take a random alignment, upgrade Photon Cut. I don't really need to, though. I don't need cards anyway. Seems so pointless. cards. Maybe random king like punches go down. It'll be the last card I ever take. Now. I don't even care to fight an elite. Not anymore. I'm done fighting elites. We're over it. Fighting elites is so last patch. So last patch, man. It's like a brick this turn. That'd be unfortunate. I did not brick. Ow. Gamma Blast. Keep clicking cards, but they're like they keep showing me good cards, so I don't know. Yeah, probably did not need a potion. Can I beat a fish? Yeah, I should trust. No. It's not very good. In fact, some would say that's quite bad to like draw both Particle Wall and Reflect that turn. Particle Wall. Goodbye, fish. Oh wait, playing. I mean, there's not really much I could have done about that. Right? I guess playing a star card would have given me access to Reflect always this turn instead of only sometimes having access to. Decisions. I guess I'm like way to play cards for free. Get a Sealed Throne. Sealed Throne would be kind of sick. Add 2 relax to your deck. Everybody chill. You just gotta relax. Relaxes are kind of okay there, maybe. I'll just roll with this and see what happens. To depend on the Royal Gamble draw. Why do you always take that card? They're so consistent. +11 +7. Sound lethal. Yeah, please give me a reflect back. That card's pretty good. That kind of sucked, not gonna lie. Guiding Star just draws 2 now. Just says draw 2 on it. I think I actually do not have enough stars for it though. Bulwark. One of the cards of all time. Alignment still looks pretty bad. Glimmer, if anything. Glimmer looks okay. Glimmer plus. I want to rest here, or am I going to upgrade something? I'm very reliant on hitting cash right now. I kind of like my Royal Gamble to be always in my correct hand. I could definitely be wrong, though. Can I beat this thing? Probably, but like... Decisions can always do like at least okay things here. I didn't really take damage there. I don't really need to be gone. Is Reflect good enough to be a rare? Be kind of a weird rare, but it probably is good enough to be a rare. If like you just mean like how good a card is determining. I don't want to lose Photon Command. That was Astropole. Yeah, right before this fight. What could possibly go wrong? I need to play all those to play Reflect. No, I can play the Royal Gamble next turn, though. Might not matter. Alright, not dead as good at least. Already have a Bork, don't really need to. Is Knowledge Demon about to go on a win streak? I don't think so. But it is not impossible that Knowledge Demon is about to go on a win streak. So I could lose my boss relic. It's a pretty good boss relic though, you know. I like having that one. Play Venerate here to have infinite stars, or I could block all this incoming damage with Defend. My Kingly Punch is just giga scaling. It's pretty epic. Dead yet. Oh, but maybe I should have used Block Pot still because of how the numbers work. Well, I should have. Block Pot last turn would have been better than Block Pot this turn. Go ahead and catch Bulwark, and then maybe Kingly Punch Sovereign Blaze lethal next turn. Gotta hope so. I'm definitely playing at least Kingly Punch, yeah. But I can't technically just block this hit. It takes 18, and then I have 50 next turn. I mean, that's also just lethal. I'll just play that. Wait. You're seeing the power of the Kingly Punch. What a card. What an incredible card. Neutron Aegis. Oh my god. The best card. The best card ever. The best. It's just the best. So sick. Dying Star is like alright. You just kind of get to full block certain things that are kind of annoying to full block. They do have Reflect and Bulwark though, so. And it's probably just good enough. Oh my god, the bombardment. Come back, bombardment, please. I need you. So remove 3 will get rid of all of my base cards. My whole deck will be non-base cards, which is okay. Could just remove the clumsy, I guess. I kind of want to upgrade Venerate so I can more easily Royal Gamble. But like Venerate and Hidden Cash and have already played a Falling Star or a Particle Wall, and I can still play my Royal Gamble. There's like a lot of thresholds or something. Some kind of logic to it. Mark 3 events are not my favorite, but I don't really know why. Maybe they're just fine. So I guess the threat right now is kind of the Doormaker. My attacks and skills exhausting in the Doormaker isn't really something I can handle because I have no powers. I have no actual scaling in the deck, right? And not good enough burst damage to handle the other turns. So it actually gets a lot of turns and then eventually I die. So I do need some kind of scaling, or at least potions that will solve the fight. Like the Doormaker is a problem for this deck specifically. Blocking the multi-hit's very difficult to do without losing Reflector, Bulwark, or just like the Particle Wall. There's like a lot of cards that I can just lose. So it can be kind of hard to manage. The music getting quiet during the ancient screens is so awkward. It's like makes me want to get off. Like I want to like decide on my pathing because it's pretty important here, but I just like want to go because I want the music to come back. Makes me kind of want to go to hallway fights. Let's go to hallway fights. Radiate. That's a powerful option. Radiate. Kind of a just kill everything option. Like decisions into Royal Gamble, and then you just go wham bwam. Radiate. Hello, friend. Not really interested in your shit. I can play decisions this turn. Or even next turn. Kinda wanna just go Dying Star Venerate. Guess maybe Ripple base was better. Doing that damage is okay. But... Good decisions here. Is there a good reason to do that? I think so. Okay. Shadow of the Stars does seem kind of good in this deck, doesn't it? Yeah, it's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. Draw all three of my clumsies on turn one. Probably played this first. Would have been an improvement to that damage. Okay, I can start lifting to make the Radiate deal more damage, which is pretty fun. Is it good? I don't know, but it's pretty fun. I like the idea of the Radiate just killing everything. Wish you could play that. That'd be kind of good. You take a patter. Oh my god, a patter. 11 block, 3 vigor on the Radiate. 7, and then you put it to 8. I lift 2 more times, it goes to 10. You play patter like multiple times, and then you just go ba-bwomp, bwomp, 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 ba-bwomp, bwomp. Bwomp. That sounds kind of fun. I need to engage myself in the game by just doing stupid shit. Don't mind me. Whee! Wow, that was epic. Was actually kind of epic though. No joke. There you go, child. Venerate. Royal Gamble. I guess I don't have to play child. Oh, that's true. That's pretty true actually. Love it. It's so good. Lift. Become strong. God, why isn't it the one guy? I wanted to do the funny against the guys. It would have been very funny. Next turn I can like decisions on Royal Gamble and then Radiate, and then I assume it's just dead. Do I even play Bulwark then? I probably don't even play Bulwark because I want the hand space to actually draw into decisions. Oh, I forgot about my patter. I messed that up. It's okay though. I had the pattern in play, so it's better to play the thing first. I think I'll be okay. No. Oh, goodbye. Chemical X. I'm gonna look at my deck and pretend like there's an X cost card in here. There's not. So, what's the idea behind? I mean, the other fight's very easy, but how do I deal with the door? Obviously, lift again because we have to make the Gyria happy. I can set up the big turn. Does the big turn just kill it? The big turn kind of just kills it, right? Probably just dies. I don't know if anything could handle this deck's big turn. It's kind of a giga turn. To go cure all for a deck spot. Maybe. Strong. What if this thing's a problem? Well, it can't be a problem, right? I don't really want to play Reflect here, or the thing here. You can put decisions on top. I lose Dying Star in that case. Oh, that sounds fine. It's a good break next turn. Kind of hard though. How do I kill it though? This Kingly Punch. Kind of dies to Kingly Punch, I guess. Like Reflect. That was a big animation. Can I block it next turn? Probably. GG. I'm strong. All thanks to Patter. Thank you, Patter. It's been 3 stars on this to keep it, but like that doesn't feel particularly good. I'd love to play hitting cash or like something this turn. Because I need to play it on site, right? And it's gonna make me like exhaust my cards. I just want to set up the Radiate combo. I don't need to do anything but set up the Radiate combo. That's all I have to do. And I will kill it in 1 hit. But for that to happen, I have to play hitting cash into decisions on the thing with Gamma Blast already in play and like a patter. That doesn't sound that hard, but okay, we do like hitting cash Bulwark. And then next turn I'm kind of push into playing decisions. But I have like the thing, maybe I can kill it next turn. I'm like assuming it's lethal. Is that true? It's probably true. Go like child, decisions. Wait, I can't draw cards. That's like what this phase does. That's true. So I could just play like Child Gamma Blasts and then use the buffer potion. Next turn, the first card I play will cost an extra energy, but like that's fine. I can even play the Photon Cut and put the decisions on top, so I know I have it next turn. And then we try to do the combo next turn. Gamma Blast is in play. That sounds perfectly reasonable, yeah. There's like block pot here instead. So here we go, decisions. Yeah, I can't play it. Venerate into decisions. Play the Royal Gamble 3 times. And go Patter Radiate. Kingly Kick. Alright, GG. But yeah, that was a fun combo, I guess. The decisions to play the Royal Gamble 3 times with the Radiate, with the Giria lifting and like Patter. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, small decks are back with a vengeance. The old meta is back in, gamers. Pale's Blood's very good. Like that one extra draw the whole game is just so valuable. Does so much. Yeah, I'd say this round was pretty solid when I found the Child of the Stars. There was like no real risk after that. Did get Omega rewarded for the early hitting cash pick. It's definitely a good thing to do. I mean, of course, I already had the Royal Gamble, so it was pretty obvious, but it was a very good card in this deck. It really helped like set up all the combos and stuff. So far, I've got 4 of the 10 rotating streak uploaded to YouTube. Do you know you have to get to 1,000 subscribers before YouTube like lets you do ads on your channel? Better enjoy those no ads. I'll get there eventually. Don't unsubscribe to prevent me from making money on YouTube, please. I'd appreciate that. I'm cooked. I'm so done for. So done for. Poke. I would poke. Character's an abomination. Well, that just was a good draw. It was great. Thank you, Necrobinder, for bottom decking all 4 of your defense. First time ever Necro took damage in a easy pool. There's a whole ass boss relic just chilling. There's so much HP to lose, like never worth it. Yeah, 1 deck's GG. Ow. Not lethal, it better be. Chippy. Flatten. I just don't want to lose HP. Oh my god. How much are you willing to pay for this? Like all of your money? Kind of willing to just pay all of my money for that. So ludicrous. Go this way. I'll get a relic before I fight the guy of evil. Dirge build. Takes me back, you know, back to the old days. I don't think it's actually all that great. It's pretty good with Artivore, though. Dirge. Solves this fight. You're not ready, buddy. The power of Dirge. Do I want a no escape? Kind of want a no escape. That'll solve Bantam for me. I'm not clueless. I'm very in tune with the game. Thinking that I can solve Bantam with a freaking no escape. I'm actually very logical and smart. You can't actually no escape plus Doom Pot to solve that fight, kinda. No, I didn't even think about this fight. Maybe not my brightest moment. Squeak. Grave Warden, and whatever. Cleanse, and whatever. I don't need it. It's all garbage. I don't need any of it. I'm a bit of a Putrefy enjoyer. Some might say I kind of enjoy the Putrefy card. I find it to be reasonable. Like so many other good things in that shop, but like just, you know, Putrefy. Funny card. And this guy I'm just gonna Doom Pot plus no escape to kill it. I'll get owned. Attacking it doesn't matter. I'm never gonna get rid of all through these 9 things. It's just not gonna happen. It's not realistic. Ow. I guess I might as well take it. I guess I should be attacking it, huh? No, whatever. Now. I don't care about your intangible. You're stupid. Bad. I don't care. Do I want the Scythe? That card's so bad, though. Do I want a Spirit of Ash? That card can be good. But I don't have any ethereal cards right now. Eidolon Dirge. Take me back. Take me back. To the good days with Eidolon Dirge. Still didn't impress. Yeah. It's pretty bad. I don't actually have a block card in my deck. Pale's Legion's still pretty good, though. Because I don't have a block card in my deck, it makes my defense block for 12. It's kind of crazy. Eidolon is so bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I wanted to click something. Pale's Flesh. More energy. Wow. I just felt kind of bad skipping. But, you know, could be true that I should just skip there. I could see it. I like felt like I should just skip there, but I just didn't want to. That's the thing. Wee, Dirge. Let's go. Miss you, Dirge. Might go right there. Eidolon. Wowzers. Can only kill things with no escape. That's good. Probably says good things about my deck overall. I can only kill things with no escape. Oh yeah, that one still gets to attack. That's how that works. It's true. Thank you, Eidolon. It's light of flesh, but it's upgraded. Suddenly my deck does like a shabillion damage after dealing like no damage. Going from dealing no damage to a shabillion damage is kind of a big change. I don't really get much for playing Sleight of Flesh here. Why not play Poke? It's probably Art of War. That'd be my guess, is I didn't play Poke for Art of War. I don't know for sure, but that'd probably be my guess. Daughter or Mr. Struggles? Probably Daughter. So. Random 0 cost card. What do your 0 cost cards look like? Oh, those are good cards. Mostly. What about powers? Mostly good cards too, to be honest. Let's take a power. Yeah, that's not broken. That's not broken. That's fine. That's totally chill. So right now my deck is just play no escape and then die. I mean, the enemies probably die before I die, realistically speaking. Just now realize I don't have an upgrade. What a thing to realize. I guess I'll upgrade Eidolon and make it look pretty. God, I'm dead. Play attacks. Seems a bit pointless. Not very good at this elite. Going so well. Chat, this is going so well. Very optimistic about the future of this fight. Oh, that's a bad drop pile. Huh. That's probably not good. So I want this one to be dying next turn. We're in the well-known Doom lock right now against these guys. The famous Doom lock. It's a lot of fun. I think I'm dead because I can't kill them like ever. Yeah, I do not think it's actually possible for me to ever win this fight. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Aussie is getting bigger somehow. I'm not really sure how, but it's happening. I think we did it. Oh, that was fun. That was great. I really enjoyed that. We've transformed 2 cards so far in this. Actually, no, we did the transform 2 in the other act as well, and we got like Drain Power Afterlife. But 2 of the transforms were poke, which is kind of funny. Ice cream Dorge. Rainbow ring, that's broken. I have 1 power. It's not that broken. Making a defend block for more is kind of cool. I'd probably just put... I actually have 2 powers. Okay, let's switch on this thing. That's got to be pretty good. Yeah, all these garbages out of my deck, man. Is poke more of a garbage than defend? Poke is kind of more of a garbage than defend. My deck is just like invoke ice cream dirge. I just do that twice and then... What do I spam? No escape? Yeah, no escape. No, I can't put block on dirge. Get rid of a poke. Oh, I need 2 of them, right? These upgrades suck. Dirge. You could Eidolon this hand away. It's a fun idea. I lose Sleight of Flesh. But then my whole deck is just like invoke. I play a big dirge and then we go no escape, no escape, no escape. I assume it dies kind of fast. Yeah, you gotta just dirge. This Eidolon card's kind of weak. Eidolon's like weird. It exhausts a lot of cards, but if you don't have like payoff for it, which you usually don't, but I mean this deck does because I have like the no escape dirge thing, which is kind of strong. I'm absolutely shaking in my boots if I have to face the old door. The new door is kind of just helping me out on this run though. The new door's mechanics kind of just make this deck better, not gonna lie. I'm absolutely terrified of old door right now because if they eat my no escape, I have no damage. But yeah, and they're actually just gonna exhaust all my cards, and then I'm gonna no escape 50 times on turn 3, and then they'll die. Maybe it'll be turn 6, no escape spam. It'll be something like that. I preferred the second iteration of door myself. Yeah, that's what I mean is turn 4. Turn 1's not real. think Oblivion's kind of cute, so I'm gonna take Oblivion. It's kind of cute. Oh, there's no door. Sedge. Jeweled Mask always pulling Sleight of Fletcher Friendship is really good. That's just really good. It's very strong. It's good. I got a problem with that. Just a powerful option. Probably shouldn't be fighting elites. There's like no reason to fight elites. I already beat everything. And I gotta make sure the sword is angry at the end of the run. We need the sword to be mad. How do I beat the queen? I imagine I can just do a no escape combo against. I just need it to not be like hit by the thing, and then or no escape or oblivion combo with Sleight of Flesh. Should all just be kind of free. Not gonna lie. I sure should learn these guys' pattern at some point. Might be kind of helpful. Berry. Wow. Multi-big buff like most things. It's the most common pattern in this game, it's true. Why? Too bad they removed Dirge from the game. Very sad. Haunt is a decent amount of damage, I guess. Its only payoff is the Dirge, but the idea is to just make a really, really big Dirge. It's like the idea of the... Actually, maybe adding another power is pretty bad, because, like... No! Now to get pulled to the thing, right? Oh, God. Dirge. Dirge slop. Dirge. Dirge. Here we go again. Strap in, guys. Let's go. It's back to Dirge Slop land. We've returned. We've made our epic return to Dirge Slop land. My favorite place. I love Dirge so much. Where's Dirge? Thoughts? Do you really need anything but Dirge? It's questionable. Wind. Touch of Insanity. But like, why? I guess it's actually pretty good. I can make my invoke cost 0, which is extraordinary, actually. Exponential. Infinite. I can make Eidolon cost 0, so I can dirge into Eidolon. I can already do that with Energy Pot, though. I'm gonna take it. Reaper form. $246. It really is an uncommon right now, isn't it? I don't need a Reaper form, obviously. You could go here to feel something, but I want to disrespect the game, so. I got no respect. This game sucks. No, don't debuff my strength and my dexterity. No. No. Bodyguard upgrade is bad? Yeah, it's like alright. Get on my deck, you suck. I only want Dirge. It's the only card for me. Dirge. Yes, very good. Very good. Wisp just kind of gives me an energy. I don't really care. I should probably take a Gambler's Brew. Did I play this? Like, why? What does it do? Like a million shabillion damage? Okay, sure. You fool, I can rest. Nothing you do matters. You're powerless. Wind. I think I'm good enough wins. I've got enough wins, okay? Wind. Wind. Oh, not the chains of binding. No. I don't really feel like I need an energy potion. As if I can play Eidolon at any point. With the potion, I can. Dirge. We're so back. We all missed this, didn't we? I didn't mean to play that, but like, it's fine. I am the dirge. You can't stop me. When? So I go to Eidolon all these cards away, and then I take 2 of the things. But I like remove more cards than I gain by playing Eidolon here. Which means it's overall positive. Oblivion. Any dirgers? I'm a dirger. Dumbass. Can't stop me. The dirge is too strong. That felt like a return to form, you know? Like dirging from beginning to end. That's all we were doing. Just using dirge. I had other plans if I didn't get the remove exhaust thing, but obviously the invoke and dirge thing, like that was what we were doing before. I was going to use no escape, right? Like if I don't have the dirge spam thing, then I can use no escape. And do kind of a similar thing where I cycle this instead of cycling this. We saw that the Eidolon was pretty useful, right? Triple Boop, thank you for the 3-month Prime sub. The Prime sub for 3 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, no escape could have done a similar thing. It was kind of an interesting run in some ways, to be honest, this run. I have to think a little bit harder if door still exists. But door doesn't exist, so I can just like do this. There's really nothing that stops this. Console in the door? I can't. The door is dead. The door is gone. We can't fight the door anymore. It's over. Like, kind of a little bit embarrassing to admit that I just noticed that the heart's back here. Like, just now. It's kind of embarrassing. No, I don't think they're ever going to bring back the door eating mechanic. I feel like we don't even understand how much feedback they got about that mechanic. Jewel Mask is very strong in this run. Of course, I didn't fight any elites because you don't have to fight elites anymore. That's old patch stuff. Fighting elites, like, that's so last patch. Don't do that. Don't fight elites. They're evil and bad, and they will kill you. The bosses don't do that though. They're very kind. They're very like sweet, and they don't kill you. Yeah, on this patch, the main thing I have to fix is my clad. I think I can win basically every run on all the other characters. But my clad is like weird. I think the character is very, very, very strong. I'm just like a little lost in the sauce, and I get very bored playing Ironclad. Yeah, I just get very bored. I don't find the character fun to play for some reason. There's like a lot of reasons, I think, but it's like all comes together to make the character very boring to play, I think. I think if I can figure out how to make clad engaging and like actually win runs consistently on that character, I can do some kind of huge streak. Like something in the 20, 30, 40 range, something like that. There's really not a lot of ways to actually die in this game. As it stands right now. Looks like I've lost just as many followers as I've gained today. People really didn't like my patch takes. people weren't a fan of my patch take. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay to disagree with anybody. It's fine. I'm not going to be mean about it. That's the big problem. It's not really about the patch content itself. It's more about like the broader implications of what the patch did. Like, patch content doesn't really matter that much right now because the game is so far away from being finished. Like, it's just week 2, right? Or like the patch number 2. But that's what my take was overall, is that I just don't like the implications of it for the future of the game. Because it sort of points towards a willingness to listen to people when they haven't thought out their opinions that much. Something like that, anyway. Because I think this game is basically back to its pre-patch state. Like, I was having a lot more fun in the beta patch before this patch. Like, actually, I was enjoying the game quite a lot. It wasn't perfect, but the decks were like diverse. I was actually getting like a different deck every run instead of the same deck every run. And I think we're just kind of back to I'll get the same deck every run again because I don't have to concern myself with like solving anything. It's actually such a wild thing how big of a deal like small changes like this are. Like you remove the door fight, you like make the Skulking Colony not really do anything. You buff Regent cards, like all these little things, and then suddenly it's just gonna feel similar. It's not gonna feel as bad, to be fair. Like the pre-patch version before the first beta patch was much worse than what this is right now because of all the infinites. But it does feel closer to that, like where I don't have to concern myself with late game at all. Like that was my main problem with the pre-patch version, was that not having to concern myself with late game was really not fun. And we're back to kind of that kind of thing where I don't have to care about what the late game bosses do. I think the main complaint about Ironclad isn't really that he's weak. People just don't think he has a cohesive like plan. Like they don't like his cards, like how they mesh together and stuff. He feels confusing. I think that's the main complaint I see. I don't really see people saying the character's bad. Some people say the character's bad, but I don't see it as often as people saying the character is just like not well put together. I think it's mostly the animations. That's how I feel about it. I just think the character feels awkward to play because all the animations are just kind of bad. Like if the character had better animations and like sound effects and stuff, I think the character would just be better. That's like the biggest problem that I have right now. Yeah, card spam with bloodletting does feel like the strongest thing on Cloud, but I think that self-damage stuff is actually pretty good. The strength stuff is alright too. I think there's a lot of strong things. Yeah, the swing, like the way he like swings his sword to attack people, it just feels awkward. Like it doesn't feel good to use. The way cards exhaust and add to your hand, like it feels weird. Like there's just like this awkwardness to like the way the character feels to play. That's like not present at all on a character like Necrobinder. Like Necrobinder and Regent feel great. They feel really good. Defect feels like okay. Silent feels fine. I don't really like how the Slice stuff feels, but outside of that, she feels fine. And Clad just like he kind of stands apart from the rest. It's like feeling pretty awkward. The animations just feel the most incomplete on that character to me. Yeah, Regent probably feels the best. That's probably a large part of the reason why Regent is my favorite character right now. It's just like the game feel of Regent is the best out of all of them, I think. Like playing cards on Regent just feels wonderful. Playing Bulwark, like adding the sword, like it all just very good. Regent's great. Like character's broken. Like I have a lot of problems with the balancing of the character, but the character feels phenomenal to play. They did a really good job with Regent overall. Like flavor wise, the relic design wise, the character design, all the card designs, like the names of all the cards, like it's all just wonderful. The character is just perfect. Like in that way, the character is perfect. In the sense of like the character is too strong and the balance isn't great. Yeah, there's problems, but the character is perfect like in every other way. I really like Regent. Necrobinder is also pretty nice. I don't like Necrobinder's starter deck very much, and like the way it scales into late games kind of obnoxious. Like how good Unleash can be throughout the whole game is just kind of meh. I'd rather have to engage with her card pull more instead of just blocking everything. But it's a hard thing to fix because she was kind of designed around this barricade body slam concept. I just don't really like it that much. Could be done to balance Regent. Regent's kind of tough to balance because Regent's main like strong thing is just like the really good cards are just insanely broken on this character. And they outscale the whole game. I think the main way to balance Regent right now is to add an Act 4. Because a theoretical Act 4 could be very annoying for this character to deal with. Like heavy front load damage on turn 2 isn't like super trivial to solve. And it's actually fun to solve. I wouldn't want to add solutions. Like putting this character in that kind of space would just be kind of interesting. Like, yeah, you'd still be able to like use potions and reflect and stuff, but it would require a higher degree of mastery. I like the character's card pool overall, though. It's really fun to play with, even if it's like kind of broken. But like right now, you can just like play Bulwark or play Reflect, and every enemy just folds to that. But like with an Act 4, maybe that's not so true anymore, you know? And you have to take things like Resonance. Holy. The best card ever, Resonance. So good. But anyway, I think I should probably just take the rest of the day off, recalibrate myself a little bit. We have a 2 streak, so I can come back tomorrow, hopefully recalibrate it, and we can maybe get a big streak going. That is the goal. Like the goal of the next like week or so, or like however long this patch is going to be around, is just going to be to make the biggest streak I possibly can in the shortest amount of time that I possibly can. And for that, I do need to be locked in, so I'll take this 2 and just leave it there. Because I'm not playing very well. I finished the audiobook a while ago. Got a couple people to raid. I can choose between Chego and Money Loot. All right, Money. Been a while since I've raided Money. Like, been a long time. Yeah, thanks, Claire. I'll be back tomorrow. I've been streaming every single day since Spire 2 came out, so I've not streamed a single day. There'll be another YouTube video later, like the 5th run of the win streak. If nobody's seen the win streak, you might want to check that out. I don't know. Follow the stream as usual. Would appreciate any follows. That'd be great. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll try to get a win streak going. I'm gonna go for like 20 on this patch. I should have time to get like a 20, even if I fail a couple times. Like if we only have a week, if I play every day, I should have enough time to get a 20 if I play well. Especially on this patch. I think I can play pretty autopilot-y and still win every run. As long as I'm like actually thinking. Yeah, I'll see you, Duncan. See you, Mebufu. See you, Sexterical. Hope you all have a great day. I'll be back tomorrow. GG's and goodbye.